Do I not have a save file? I'm pretty sure I have a save file. Let me go check. Hey everyone, what's up? Oh yeah, I started a YouTube stream. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I have a save file. I just need to go check it out. Now it's here, obviously, but then SD card. Let's see. It is here. Okay, let's remove this. I'm fairly certain I have already... I've beaten this game, but not on this console, I guess. That's why I didn't have it here. Let's copy it. One, just a little bit of a battery left. I think with this game, I'll just beat it and see how long it takes me just playing it casually. But doing it fast, again, I don't know, man. I don't know how long it takes to get to... When do you go to the fireplace where you can get Varia's suit and Ice Beam? Yep. 29%! I did like nothing! Jesus, this game. If I'm being honest, I don't want to play this game. I'll let the battery die while I'm playing this. Oh, where's the timer at? We need a timer, right? I guess I'll leave it there, I don't know. Alright, let's go then. Whatever, how long it takes, that's how long it takes. I'm not gonna actually start grinding this. All I want is to get to Ice Beam, save the game and see what happens. Can you skip this cutscene? You can, thank God. Yeah, let me just get through this. Yeah, no, the battery is gonna die at some point. Damn, you had to wait for so long. This game is strange, I'll tell you.
Just the way I like it. Okay, morph bomb. Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of morph bomb mode and return to normal.
8 directions to go. Yes, I know.
Alright, stand in the middle of the room. Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up. Just like that, Samus. Let's invite some of your pals. Okay, looking good. Let's check your reaction. Here come some beams. Dodge them.
I literally just got hit by like once.
Nice. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use
Give me those
concentration
missiles.
to replenish your missile supply. One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere. Find him for me, huh? Why not say hello with a missile?
Let me shoot it. Thank you.
Looks like you ticked him off. The rest is all you. Okay, looking good. Samus, now's your chance.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They're
How
just
about you
leaving
try using
us
a
here.
power bomb? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb. All right, Samus, that's it for the test.
Let me out.
Looks like you took quite a bit of damage.
Press and hold B on the area you want to examine. Oh my god, stupid ass Where's Waldo stuff now. There's literally nothing I have to do. Oh my god, I fucking... Ah, I hate Where's Waldo stuff that I had to do in this playthrough. Oh, you should have seen my first playthrough with this game. It was something, I'll tell you. So it's this will be like a casual kind of like a speedrun, because I really don't remember how this game goes. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and Aram is a bitch. He doesn't let us to use any item, use any equipment. Oh yeah. Camera work is crazy here. What a crazy game. I hope I don't have to play for like 2 hours to get to that spot where we get ice beam. Or we get ice beam. Oh, you freaking... Adam is like, nah, you wanna use anything, Samus. Why you can't open those doors? Hello? I haven't seen this in years. think you should be happy about it because, oh god, I don't wanna play this game. Why is it not opening these doors? I know there's something here. Do I just have to sit here, do nothing? There must be something I can do. Oh my god. There's like nothing. Can't even go to Morph Ball. What a useless room. What do you want me to do, game? Oh my god, don't tell me it's this kind of a thing. What? I pressed nothing. Oh my god. What's here? Oh, need normal bombs for that. I can't even heal. I really can't see shit with this game's so dark. Can't even get there. I don't remember how this game goes, I'll tell you that. But I'll try my best to play through this. You'll hear me complaining here and there once in a while. I apologize in advance. Thanks for giving me missiles.
Concentrate fire in a single location.
Oh. Woo! They're close. What a boss. Oh my god. Hey, thanks for giving me bombs too. Oh my god. Thank you, Adam, for giving me permission to use my own equipment. Get the hell out of my way. Oh. Where did you want me to go? This way? Wait, how do I open that? Oh my god. Wait, that's not where I'm supposed to go? I don't know. Open the door, goddammit. Or wait, do I have to go this way? Ah! Wasn't there hard mode for this game? Because I couldn't select a difficulty at the start of the game. There we go. You want me to head back? Yes. Let me just take off this. No, no. My battery's died. Okay, back in business. Oh no. Well, I fixed the bridge, just if I have to go back. This is one game you do not talk about at Nintendo. I don't think anybody wants to. I don't blame anybody, Sephason. Why am I going back down? This game is something, I'll say. I really don't want to play this game, but I have to for doing the soft locks, hey. I just don't know how long I have to play to get to fireplace.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest.
Oh yeah, this game had like a there's an imposter among us moment. I don't remember who it was. Which sector had the the fireplace. We had to get there now. 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 The game doesn't remember either, to be honest. True though, true. Both directors of this game have done exceptional work elsewhere. It's just an interesting piece of history now. Oh yeah. This game is something.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1. A level
One of the directors is the director of Zelda Age of Calamity Imprisonment. Oh, that's awesome.
Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
I really don't want to play this game. How long do I have to play for it? Someone please tell me Sector 3 or 2 had the fireplace. I wanna get that freaking ice beam already. Please don't let it be Sector 4. You can't get Warriors with that late, right? Okay, we'll go there. Oh yeah, is this the place where I freaking lost my mind over that one block? That one wall had like a freaking crack. Or some random ass crack somewhere and I had to break it somehow. I think it is this area, yeah. Freaking die. This took me a while to understand what I had to do for this. Oh. Like, I actually had to, like, die a couple times to realize what I have to do. I never noticed that she will just fold over. Is it this way? I better hope it is. Judging by the map, no. No. We'll go back. Takes freaking forever to get here. And this is still the wrong place, isn't it? No. Don't spawn any more of them. Thanks for the good luck, DJ Carmichael. I'll need it. How was your stream? Okay, we're in the right place. Seems like it. Those who aren't aware, I'm some Reman. I'm now trying to softlock every Metroid game, not including fan-made. So I'm not her Metroid 2 remake. Nope. Haven't played it either. And the best part is that at least ow. At least Pinball and Variation Wars, I have no idea I can use softlock those games. Unfortunately, I have to play out Metroid Other M. And my first playthrough with this game, it was something. Ow, dude. Thank you, Stephason, for gifting 7 subs. I appreciate it a lot. You feel called out there for another Metroid 2 remake? No, it's not that I don't want to play it. I just haven't had time, and I don't really care right now, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah. I've tried it. Just haven't had the time for it, honestly. Is this the way we go? We'll see. Freaking. Okay, I think I'm fine. Oh, I can't even get that right now. I'm going the wrong way. You'll just say we made the game so perfect you can't softlock another Metroid 2 remake. Okay, well let that be one of the reasons why I'm why I may not have to play that again then. Oh no, how do I open this now? Do I go this way? I genuinely don't remember where I have to go. Super missile, of course. Where do you go here? Oh no, is this the one that I think it is? And Sephason, I think the one reason I kinda don't wanna play another Metroid 2 remake is because Nintendo took down the project. And I would guess that streaming it would be really terrifying thing to do. So if I ever play it, it will be on my own. Where the hell do you go in this game? God damn it! Do I destroy that? What was it? No, that's an enemy. No, not those. My God! Take that. I don't know. Help! Where do I go? You can help me. I don't remember where to go. There was like no other way from here, right? Oh my God! It was this. God damn it! This is why I hate this game. One of the reasons. Just so inconsistent at where do you want to go. There's literally nothing here. Oh my God. This was open, right? Yes. One of these was open. That one. Then we go this way, right? Yeah, there is something happens here, and oh yeah, Ridley just leaves. Yeah, that's what it was. Was it the baby Ridley that leaves? No, it's locked, so it's gone forever. That room. That's fine to me. I don't even mind. Now we go this way, I guess. Do I kill that? Yeah, I guess I do. Wait. Oh, look at that. Ah. Ah. I'm fucking back here, oh my god. Actually, I need to be back here. Because of this dude. Yeah. See? That's Ridley. Feels as if it was designed as a 3D Metroid game for the Nintendo 64 before the genius first-person shooting third-person morph ball gameplay of Prime. Yeah. Look, Ridley just ran away. But there it is. It's Ridley. Yeah. Stupid ass game. This is what the worst 3D Metroid might have been if they didn't make Metroid Prime. Ow, ow, hey, screw you. Where do you spawn? There. Can I heal my health? Not right now. I should be able to heal my health too. Please, where there's more. Oh, thanks, man. Making that Ridley was definitely a decision of all time. Yeah, and the cutscene where she sees Ridley, she's like shocked that it's even alive. Like, dude, you've never seen Ridley before and you're just losing your mind? Hello? Lady, you've beaten the shit out of that character before. You can do it again. Is this no? What do I do here? Yeah, as you can see, I haven't played this game in years. I played through it once. Oh, hello. We definitely wanna take out those. Don't spawn these freaking things. There you go. Hey, look at that pot. All I have to do is just get to Ice Beam. That's where I will softlock the game. To be fair, she thought she had killed him in Super for good. Yeah. But even then, she shouldn't lose her mind over that. That she's never seen it. Or thinking that it's back alive or something. Oh, that's nothing. Where the hell do I go here? Oh, here. Oh, it actually is alive. I thought it wasn't too. Yikes! I need some health. Why the hell is this stuck? What happened? How did it spawn there? Okay, I mean, how did it go there? What? I don't remember it going that way at all. I mean, I'll take it. Free as hell mini boss fight. Seems like that enemy softlocked before I did. Oh god. Ah! Okay, got health back. Right next to the right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save point, I got my health back. Right next to the save I have fun, yes. So much fun. What even happened with the Japanese and English translation? What happened? Let me rephrase. What even happened with English translation? Why some of the things were just lost in translation? So they failed it. Please get it. Oh, thanks. Ooh, sick. Okay, safe Faison. That's cool if you can find something. What? What? Oh yeah, oops, I don't want to do that. Bro, I have to get to the safe spot. Yeah, let's continue. Hey, look, I'm here again. Do I have to get this again? Of course I do. Fun. There's no such justifying Samus being like she is in this game, so don't defend it. She's a badass bounty hunter, and I'm actually sad she's a bitch in this game. If I'm being real. It's like making Kratos freaking like a... What? Something. You know. This should do it. Get the hell off from that. Have I really played this for half an hour so far? Jesus, man. You gotta do what you gotta do for the content. What the hell am I supposed to do here? This way? Oh my. Huh? I think there's a video explaining it on YouTube. Okay. What? I'll take that. Thanks for the missile. One more missile. Ow! Hey. Are you kidding me? One more, huh? No? There's like no music in this game too. It makes it so boring to like run anywhere. I feel so sorry for anybody who played this game for the first time. I feel so sorry for anybody who played this as their first Metroid game. Where are the enemies? Oh, there you are. Somewhere. Take that. I need some missiles back. Anyone else? What then? Oh, this way, yeah. Let's heal ourselves. Best thing up going for this game is the cinematic elements to it. Yeah, the cinematic elements are good. I can say that. But the game itself, as a gameplay... Jesus, man. Oh! What do you want me to do? What? You wanna chill here? It decided to attack me that point, huh? No, hey, stop that. Dude! Give my missiles back. Yeah. There you go. You like other end, but yeah, bad. Yeah, the game is... It's something. I got something. Whoa, let's go. Division beam. Whoa. Oh no. What? What? Where's the spot? There. I'm out of missiles, give me them back. Get the hell off from that! Whew. You sound so genuinely excited. I'm happy for you. I'm not excited, okay? I just wanna stop playing this game. Oh hey, you're back. Oh, that's what I have to do. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, take that. You're tired of these motherfucking worms in this motherfucking series. Yeah. Ah, the one Wii Metroid you won't play. Ah, yeah. The one that nobody should play. We're shitting on this game, chat, a bit too much, right? But isn't it kinda deserved? Hey, that's a cool cutscene though. Whoa! I'm playing so you don't have to. Exactly. Same thing happened with Federation Force. Okay, you wanna know about this next part? I genuinely spent like half an hour, maybe an hour even, just wandering around in this place, trying to find my way forward. I solved this in a PC, and I was thinking, there's literally nothing here. What do you want me to do, game? And this is what you have to do. Stupid fucking wall that had like some stupid ass crack there that I didn't even see. I don't even know does it have a crack or not, but yeah, that's what you had to do. You should have seen me losing my mind over this part. I'm so nice, I saved them. Lock it up. Open the goddamn door for me. Oh yeah, is this one? Yeah. This next one was also really funny. Literally, well, where's Waldo? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. You aren't authorized to able to see the hidden cracks in this wall. You aren't authorized to be able to see the hidden cracks in the walls. You're goddamn right. Hello, Jules. How's the soft lock thing going? It's good. Kinda. Oh my god, where I had to look. There's some random ass spot that I had to look at, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, the stupid ass worms. Yeah, there we go. I want them. Yeah. Let's just kill them all. Start a genocide. Hey! Stupid. See, that's the badass moves she has. Do I have to look? Yeah, there you go. Shoot that one, I guess. Shoot the next one. Open it. Not that one. I wanna shoot you. Then you. Then you. Yeah, it's going well. Spent like an hour playing this almost. Oh yes, we destroyed it. Oh! Woo! There you go. They still have a chance to reuse these animations because no one paid enough attention here. Yeah. I have no idea where I am now. Oh my god, give it to me. I want more health. Actually, where the hell am I? Oh, I don't wanna go there. Is that or wait, what was this? No, save point. I think it was the right thing to do, at least that I play this today and not yesterday, you know. Now it's weekend, I can just chill and play this. Chill until I don't wanna play it, which is like I don't wanna play it. All this time I don't wanna play it, man. Is this the way I have to go to? Hell no. Is it? I don't know. I'll go this way. What's after other Samus Returns and Metroid Dread. No, and no more. It's just those two. Dude! Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. Let me go. I don't know if this is the right way, but I'm going this way. This and Prime 3 early Elusia would have been painful. Yeah. It would have been. Get the hell out of me! I don't even know am I going the right way. But I'm hoping I am. Hell no, I am. I don't care, I'm going this way. Please, someone tell me am I going the right way or not, because you don't want me to struggle forever with this. Okay, it looks like we are the right way. Yeah, this is definitely the right way. Oh no, we have to go back. Oh, what a game, dude, what a game. Get the fuck out of me. I want that gravity suit already. Even though it's the final freaking upgrade you get in a game. One of the finals. Metal Gear Solid music suddenly. True. Heard that too. Whew. Oh, I didn't even know you can do that while hanging off a ledge. Are we in the right spot too? What? Can you really not shoot that again? No, you don't. You don't. You don't. I couldn't do it from the side. What now? Now I have to get up somehow. No. Oh my god. Imagine one day I wanna do all Metroid games speedrun. And we have to play this then. Fast. what do you want me to do now? No. Sick. What a puzzle. Now I have to get there. Now we have to get there. How's it going? It's good. Ow. I kinda don't wanna play this game, but for some reason... It's a little fun, I must say. Fuck. Who thought it was a good idea that there's not like anything blocking your way to like not fall down by accident? Like, look, I would have just fall down again if I didn't notice that. The camera work is crazy. I'm gonna freaking die. I have 1 HP. Sick. I healed. Still baffled all these years later this didn't support nunchuck. Yep. For some reason it was too hard to do. I don't know. No, I'm down now. It's a dinosaur. No, it's not a dinosaur. Who gave you authorization to ask questions like that? No one. Actually, no, Adam. Adam. He's authorizing me to play this game too. Tell me it's the next region, next sector that has the ice beam. Please, please just tell me.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Not even close. Have we seen Baby Ridley? Yeah, we saw it like 20 minutes ago. Protect the president moment. Ah. Pokemon Ridley won't go hard. There's Super Mario Mona. So I would see Metroid having its own Pokemon type of game. Imagine. It has potential because there are enemies that would work. But maybe there's a bit too much. Well, I don't know. All types should exist though. And Adam is like a champion. I don't know. Let me just tell Alpha Rad. I don't know will he actually do it, but it would be fantastic if he did. It's a project that is gonna take another 10 years to make. Yeah, the game loves to tease with the E-tanks. Oh, interesting gameplay. Please hit that. Oh my god. Gotta get to the higher place. I would honestly like to work on Metroid Pokemon style game. But I don't have the money for it. No! No! Trainers are called hunters. The hunters are gym leaders. I think Sylax will be a great gym leader. Characters that you've seen throughout Metroid franchise, like NPCs and such, should be gym leaders. Okay, where the hell do you go now? This way? Yeah. You have to do something special here. Okay, let's just chill. SAX is the main villain. Yeah, there will be like a SAX or Dark Samus imposter battle. Yeah, This is the gameplay. Just waiting it out to get here to fall off later. Oh, this is a trap. I'm going this way. Sick. Oh yes, thank you for the E-tank. Now watch me fall off. Hello Astrolava. How do I plan on softlocking this one? We get ice beam, then we go back and save the game. Oh. This is where we see the second form of the Ridley. Did you get authorization? Did you get an authorization to softlock? Yes. Adam authorized to me. Adam gave me a permission to softlock this game. Why do you have to save again? There was like no combat in between. Wrong way. Still wrong way. What? What do you want me to do? Literally open the door for me. No? Huh? What? What do you do here? Don't go there. We're supposed to be here, aren't we? Okay, what did I miss? Oh my god, of course. Fuck this game, dude. Soft lock early? No. Someone was here already. Oh my. You yell at Adam until he opens the door. Yes. Whoa, what a gameplay now. Whoa. Oh my god. Why you didn't just let me to walk here? Just normally. Then let me go to the cinematic movement. Amazing gameplay. This doesn't add up anything. This game has an obsession with save stations. Yeah, there was like a save station. 2 rooms later, a new save station. And guess what is the dumbest part about some of these save stations? Maybe like 99% of them. You have to touch them to save the game, to open the next door. That's it, really. Oh my god, this part. Let me just get through this already. It's so scary. Wow. Yes, you're here, Adam, too, aren't you? I don't think he is, but still. We had a boss fight here, didn't we? Nothing. I had to open these all. Where is the goddamn spot? I've literally looked at its face all the time. Oh my god, I literally had it there.
Adam, are you seeing this? It is Zabesian.
Adam wasn't there. Do you have to go back? Oh my fucking god, dude. We really have to go back. She literally doesn't know how to run anymore. Let's walk more. Yes. Yeah, this is not speedrunning, it's slow walking. Anybody who tested this game probably were like, yeah, this is fine, let's do it. Quite literally. Oh my. That last one that ran there twice, it literally had like a protect the president moment. Now you're walking faster. This is what I wanted. Yeah, it's amazing. We're shitting so much on Metroid at RAM, and I I kind of feel like it's deserved. Oh my god, this game, I don't wanna stop playing it already. But we had to get to Ice Beam. Oh my god, do I have to actually move? Hello. What's up, Ridley? Amazing gameplay, isn't it? There goes my no-hit attempt. It literally missed. How the hell are you missing twice? There you go. Nobody... Wasn't there like... The other NPCs were there, right? They were like, she can handle it. She can handle it. Why is it so fast? Why are you being... You're cheating! It literally cheats! I can't hit it! You would love for me to find a new softlock by accident? Yeah. Yeah, somehow I activated the hard mode. Freaking hit that thing! There you go. Oh my god, how many hits still? How are you missing that? There you go. Took so long for them. Don't softlock on the first one. What do you mean by first one? I only know about Ice Beam. If there was a faster way to softlock this, I would have done that. Talking about this fight. I don't know, is there even okay, what do you want me to do now? Yeah, that's stupid ass thing. Don't lock on the first one. Oh, don't lock on the first one. I don't know. It's been a while I've played this game again. Cool. Is the fireplace next? Because we have to get there. What the hell is that emote? Someone running with their hands. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's a long ball. You don't want to do that, Samus, right? Ah, who cares? Oh, yes! Yes! Ice beam, we have to get it now! I love this part where we are just running through this fire spot and we're burning our ass all the time. Then Adam is like, yeah! Just put on a Varia suit, Samus. Or we just die like that, so he doesn't have to authorize anything. Ah. Where the hell is it? Oh, there you go, got it. Okay, ice beam, ice beam, ice beam, nice beam, nice beam. Where is it? Where is it?
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Ice beam is like 2 minutes away. Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh yeah, if you go to lava, that happens. No! No!
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Oh, thanks for giving me the... Thanks for giving me the... Oh, permission to use it. Let's go. Now we have ice beam. We can go back and then save the game. Ow! I'm gonna fucked here, I'll tell you that. I'm fine. Dude! Birkin used the explosion on me. Okay. It should let us to move forward, but we wanna go backwards. I can't Descriptions say that get ice beam, go back and save the game. How do you go back when I can't even open the door? Let me see this Discord message quickly. Yeah, so the next room. Damn. The next room should be opened, yes, but the previous room also possible to go through. Why didn't let me to go backwards then? Because the door was unlocked. The door was locked. Yeah, why I can't go backwards? Why I can't go backwards? Patched. I don't know, but I should be able to softlock my game. Oh, you have to get the ice beam, then backtrack immediately. Okay, I didn't do that. Let's see. If you progress after getting the ice beam, then the soft lock is impossible. Okay. So we've lost a lot of time. Oh no. Chat, do not make me to play through this again for a faster time, because hell no, I wanna do this. Hello Kaio, and bye Kaio. Skip this cutscene, please, thank god. See ya, and thanks for the info. Didn't realize I have to do that. Think about it, it could be like 20 minutes faster. Yeah, now when I know what I'm doing in this game, this can be a lot faster, yes. Are you sure you want me to do that? No, it locks the door! Maybe the door unlocks when I try to...
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Please open the door. Yeah, I can't go backwards. I have ice beam now. I can't go backwards. The only way for me is to go forward. I'm on European version, so they might have patched it for the European version. Meaning that I can't do it myself. Open the goddamn door. No. It's not possible, chat. This is bad. Can't show the softlock myself. Let me go over to YouTube. There must be a video of this. Ice beam, hard mode playthrough, ice beam, ice beam. Is there a softlock video at all? Nope. Nope, there isn't. You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. Let us ask from ChatGPT. Look at the cause action. Cause section. What do we mean by cause section? I don't know what do you mean by... The link got removed. I don't see your link. Let me just go over here quickly to this layout. I'll go here. Send it in a Discord. Okay. Can you softlock in Metroid Other M? Softlock is when you cannot progress in any way in a video game. I'm not looking for a crash or a hard lock. Just softlock. Softlocks are possible in Metroid Other M, although they're relatively rare in normal play. This is not helping me. No, it's not helping me. Powerbomb alteration. That can freaking softlock the game. Okay, sure. Save station straps. Huh? You didn't help me at all, ChatGPT. Pyrosphere door glitch. Okay, this can help me. Is potentially this asterisk bug. After escaping Forage chasing her. Yes. Enters this Pyro's room. Battle. Specians and Novas. Oh, we actually have to move forward. You have to kill those 2 spiked enemies, then you can backtrack. Okay, let's see. And then we should be able to move backwards. Okay, we kill these enemies, then it should allow us to go backwards. Even though, yeah, this door locks, so let's see. Okay, there's one. There's a third one. Ow! Yeah! That was so close! Okay. Now it opened the doors. Now we can go backwards. In before they actually patched that on this version. So let's see, let's see. Okay, the moment of truth. It's still locked! It doesn't work! There must be something else we can do. This is too far now. It should just allow us to go backwards. I may not be able to... may not be able to do this. If I get the US version, Kenko, I have to play through this again. And I don't want to play through this all again just to do this. But do I really have to? Sector 3 glitch. We are in Sector 3 too.
Hey gamers, it's King.
You can backtrack to the save station. It's possible. What am I supposed to do then? The wiki also mentions that there's only a save for the US version, so maybe it is patched. Huh? Let's just continue a little bit. Nice damage boost. Someone uploaded a fixed save for people that's got soft locked. Oh, really? Meaning that no matter what I do, seems like we are not gonna be able to do this. Samus. I don't wanna save. I mean, I can go and check out if it lets me to save now. I really don't want to play almost 2 hours again just to do this, you know. That's why I'm really against playing this again. We have still 2 more games to play, which are not gonna be that long. They should take like 20 minutes. Yep, it's locked. Seems like on PAL version you can't go backwards. Learning something new, it seems. So I can see if the saving will fix this. Fix the soft lock, yes. At this point it's gonna whatever, honestly. Dude. Let's see. Is the door open? I don't think it is. Really doubt that. If I keep going, then the grapple beam might work still. But I really don't think it is gonna work. Yeah, the door is locked. Screw this, I'm not gonna... Okay, what else do we do? That sector 3 glitch. There's literally no glitch here. Oh, it's that one. Nintendo set up a program allowing those affected by the glitch to send in their save data on an SD card so that their data will be fixed. Yeah, seems like it is not possible for me to actually soft lock in this version. Looks like we played this game for 2 hours, chat. And learning that on this version I can't soft lock the game. Get up there. No, 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 no. Dude, that was like a Mr. Fantastic attack there. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't think I wanna play anymore. It stinks so much, you just can't softlock on ball version. What's going on? I couldn't softlock. Hell no, I'm playing this. Like, man, what do I do about this now when I can't do it myself? I couldn't find a video of it either. The softlock itself was softlocked. Yeah. Man, this stinks, man. There's other, so there are other softlocks that can work. The King Key Hunter fight in Sector 1 has 2 phases, but the second phase is possible to softlock. If you manage to kill 2 pulps on the same frame at 60 FPS, then the fight never moves on to the second phase. Those pulp things being the ones at the top of the room. Put NTSC and play again. I don't know, man. Do you really want me to play this again on an NTSC version? Spent 2 hours to do that. Kinda don't want to. If I'm being real. I like how it says please press 2 if I want the video. Yeah, I want the video. But I gotta get the NTSC version, hey. Man, this stinks. Yeah, the game functioned normally. How great is that? I'll figure out other we should switch to. We should just switch to Samus Returns. Samus Returns is like a couple minutes. I have to learn how to do wall jumps. Infinite wall jumps, that is. What the hell was that? Don't worry, I'll figure out other RAM. For now, I'll close the game. Now, when it comes to Samus Returns, don't know how that will work. Oh, do I have a layout for this? I hope I do. Maybe I can just use the Federation Force layout. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Federation Force, where are you? There. I'll just use this layout. Screw it. Alright, Sufficient. Okay, let that be the layout for now. Okay. Let's start a timer there. I don't know how this fall jump thing will work, but let's see. I know how to do it. You can soft lock in this game. Yeah, if you get up the wall at the start on the left side, you can soft lock there. I think you get there's a save point, so you can use that. Let's see. So yeah, you're supposed to do that infinitely. Oh, this is gonna be so damn hard. Oh my god, no. Oh god, learning this is gonna be rough. Infinite wall jumps like these are like my... I don't know how to do this. Let me just go and see the video again. Okay, get the hang of the timing. Just how many times you have to do this? Like 20 times, I don't even know. I'll show you the video. Dice around does this. Here. Look at that. That's the timing you have to do.
Come on. pretty good.
So yeah, I would have to learn that. Am I willing to learn? Yes. Am I gonna have fun? Probably not. Yeah, it's a rhythm. Okay, I have to do that. Okay, I get it. Yeah, you can have to hold the direction left, then release it to neutral. Yeah, okay, I need to go do a thing. Hold up. Yeah, I don't know, dude. At least it's just pressing left only, but still, this is gonna be really hard for me. Hmm. Oh my god. Trying to learn this. It's gonna be so hard, dude. How is the PNA layout? Okay, B. This needs to be B. This is that. Okay. No. I don't know, dude. Wasn't expecting this to be super hard for me. I have to do that so freaking a lot, and I can't lose the rhythm a single time. It's gonna be so dumb. Shooting too much is making me fail it. I know, Lumi, but the soft lock didn't work for Otterem. I'm figuring out other way for it right now. This wouldn't be a long run, but my god, it's gonna be hard. I really don't wanna learn this. It's gonna take me hours to get consistent at it. Gotta think about the YouTube video too, but I also gotta think about my time. Because hell no, it's gonna be fun to learn this, especially on stream. And when I miss the timing, then I'm most likely gonna fall off because I can't get back in a rhythm. Like, my god. I tried to glove grip and I don't get it to work. Yeah, glove grip is not gonna work if I don't change the button. What if I put them in a solder? I can't even get better at it. My god, I don't wanna learn this. It's only like one time thing too. If I get all the way up there, that's enough for me. No matter how long this takes me, I'm only accepting myself getting up there because I'm not gonna time this. You don't wanna see me getting obnoxious of this and annoyed. I mean. You see? You see? That's how much I got. Like 20% done. I don't know. I had to get a lot more than that. Yeah, but I'm not gonna get it all the way up. I don't even know how many blocks I have to get through. Not only I have to press the two waist buttons, I also have to press the D-pad left at the right time. Because if I hold it, and I should, this is what happens. But if I release the button, that's how I get this. Oh god, dude. No. Fucking hell, man, with this. This is a waste of time to me to do this, I swear. It's not fun. It's just annoying. Mr. Lost the timing. Lost the rhythm there. I don't know how many blocks I have to go through. Let me see the video. How many blocks you did? Oh, you don't have a map showing. Oh, actually you do. Let me see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 or 10 blocks. 9 or 10 blocks, chat. Does it feel like it's getting natural when you get into it? I can get better at it. I just don't like these kind of things to learn, like ever. No matter what game it is, I just really dislike these kind of things. Because if I mistime it, I can't correct that anymore. It is impossible for me. Emulator is Citra. That was Hull. See you later, Justin Bailey. Thanks for watching. Just gotta get further, get further. Oh my god, let's go! We did it. Just get through this, get through this. And we're soft locked. That's how you soft lock in Metroid Samus Returns. Because now when we save the game, it is impossible to get out of here. That was actually really fun to learn. Not gonna lie. As much as I hated that, it was fun to learn that once I got the rhythm, but I really hate starting to learn anything like this. 0 seconds flat. Yeah, I know. Let's try it for real. Let's try it for real. See if we can do it. Okay. Let's try it if I can get a timing for it. Oh. There is no going back with the same exploit. No, the balls are not like flat for it. Okay. There we go. See if we can get it done in like a minute or not. I'll try my best. Yep. Like, I can't do it, but I lose the rhythm. Then if I lose the rhythm, I can't save it anymore. It's so hard to find back the same rhythm, you know. That's why I really don't wanna do this too much. Okay, let's try it. Yes! Let's go! That was sick. Even if I failed it at that one point, I was able to back it up. There we go! 113! Just soft lock in Metroid Samus Returns. I kind of want to do it again. I want the rhythm. I have the rhythm now. I complain about these things, but despite of that, I still I'm able to learn these. But I gotta keep complaining until I get better at it. Okay. Again. Sub 1 minute. Might be possible, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Sub 1 minute is not possible, but it's close. Now, if I do this too much, I'm getting worse at it. I know that. Nope, you're not dropping me off. No, 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 no. We got it. That was solid. I think I only failed the first one. There you go. 1 minute, 7 seconds to soft lock in Samus Returns. Then here's the save point. We save the game. And we're permanently stuck here. We can't progress the game. We can't leave. Alright, that was good. That was good. I'm proud of that myself. Pulling through this. I was ready to like, yeah, fuck this, man. I'll figure out something for this. But here we are. We have it. Dread. Yeah, Dread will be next. I think I'm gonna take a break, chat. Before I move on to Dread, then I'll figure out the other Shouldn't the timer stop when you save? Technically, yes, but the run that I watched from Diceron, he saved it. He split at when dropping down. So yeah, technically speaking, on save point it will do. So it will stop the time. Well, give me like a 5-minute break, okay? I'll get some food and I'll get to Dread then. We're back. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Five Eyes, what's up? I was just taking a break. Okay, so here's what happened. My mic handle broke, or the arm, and I don't have a way to put it down anywhere. That really stinks. I don't know what to do about this now. Yep. So yeah, the microphone thing is... I can't really use the microphone if I don't have a way to... I need a actual mic where I can hold it around and just move it anywhere instead of this. This really sucks, man. I don't know other solutions for this right now. I wanna get this freaking mic off now. Yeah, this really... would have not expected this to happen. Okay, now I just need to get this off from the arm. It's been years when I've touched this. How do I get this off from the arm? This really sucks because it actually did broke and I can't really fix it. Glue is not gonna help with this. Ah, it's fucked. This is supposed to be solid like this. But now it's like... yeah, it's broken. Fuck, man. Well, at least this survived, but it's not gonna help me much when... This is my microphone now. I wanna get this freaking thing off now. Without stopping my microphone from working all of a sudden. Is that how I get it off? Shit. Well, see ya soon. Hello? Am I back? Welcome to the stream. This is so fucked up, right? Oh my god, what do I do now with this? I can't just stream without this because if I leave the microphone like this... well, you can hear a little bit. But not as well right now, right? This really sucks because it's gonna be harder for me to like work on YouTube videos. It's just gonna stink ass, dude, to try to stop the timing on recording and blah blah blah. I don't know, man, dude. Okay, I wanna try something new with this setup though. How the hell do I do this now? See, the thing is, if the microphone is like this far, you can barely hear me. I don't wanna scream at the microphone when it's far. What the hell do I do with this? I can't just be like, oh hey, what's up? Let's just play some video games, hey. I think my only thing is to just keep playing, like nothing happened. Other I might be able to check out on an American version. No promises though. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to figure out if I can do it tomorrow instead. I don't want to spend more time on playing that stupid ass game. And I have Metroid Dread left. Now speaking of the list, I finished Samus Returns. Okay, well, guess I'll try to get Metroid Other Arm working. What really just stinks is just that I need a new this part. Everything else is fine. Or some other way to hold this microphone. Well, let's see, can I get it to work or not? I'll just mute the game music for a while. Seems like I'll figure out that later and we'll do Metroid Dread. Don't tell me I don't have Metroid Dread downloaded anymore. I should have it. Where is it? I don't have it. No, I have to go back to here. I was just muted. Hey, what's up? Okay. Metroid Dread. So this game is gonna be fast one too. What we'll do in Metroid Dread is... fuck, dude. What we'll do in Metroid Dread is camera lock glitch that allows us to soft lock the game in a camera in a place and we can't continue the game then. Let's get going then. Just gonna watch through the cutscenes first. This will take a while. Yeah, I see. Play history. Funny joke, huh? Man, I hate this microphone thing now because I can't really like play at the same time while holding the microphone. I have to lean to it while talking. Oh yeah, I think the speedrun starts after we've seen this cutscene, by the way. So you know what? I'll do that. That's where I will start the timer too. Alright, let's get started with this run then. Intro cutscene is watched. Here we go. Softlock percent for Metroid Dread. So what we do for this is to play through all the way to Corpius, but we do some glitches. And we'll use the glitch called camera lock. Takes forever to load this game. Hello? Is it always this long? Haven't played this game in forever. Oh, so good.
So you back I want that I this
Such a good game, dude. Early Scorpius is always fun. Yeah. It is. Oops, wrong button. Let's see, do I remember how to do any of this stuff? There you go. That wasn't too bad. Now this one is a little bit more fun. We have to like do this really weird slide jump to the blob, shoot it twice. We have to do this really weird angled shot through the ground. It's really bad. This is what Metroid Dread speedruns were like. You could do this fast, or you'll never get it. We did it! After like 2 minutes of failing. Alright, now we go to Corpius fight. And we select Amiibo. No. We select reload the checkpoint. This makes us to go outside of the room. And then what we have to do is to go back that previous room where we got that cutscene with the melee tutorial. Before that though, we'll kill an enemy that triggers the cutscene. And that causes some issues. Or it actually starts a thing called camera lock glitch. So now this cutscene plays again, but because we killed the enemy, it will just disappear after we use the melee. And that's how you softlock Metroid Dread. You can't do anything in this state, really. You can kill enemies and fight, but you have no idea where to go if you don't know the layout of the game. And there's literally nothing you can do to get off from this state. Except if you have a speed booster. But we don't have it, so we're softlocked. You can maybe die to enemies. But good luck fighting those enemies. And, like, actually figure out what you're doing while being out of bounds. I don't even know where I am. Is it possible to save? I'm not gonna go try to save when I have no idea where I am. I can't even pause. I actually can't pause the game, so I can't see my map. So yeah, that's how fast you can do it. We can do it again. Just to get a faster time, you know. Because the idea of this challenge is to see how fast I can softlock every Metroid game. Yeah, Agent Paradox. And this is fastest too, that's why I'm doing it. Okay, let's go again. See if we can be faster. Come on, start the game. Start the game. Here we go.
So I want that I this push you there one.
Alright. With this time we'll get under 4 minutes. That's the that will be ideal. Pretty good. Now for the hardest one. Whoa, that was fast! Let's go! Just could I enter the Corpus fight quickly? Skip the cutscene. Reload this checkpoint. Oh, we're getting this done in under 3 minutes. The hardest one, 3 shots later. Listen, it is not as easy as it seems. I've spent like minutes on it one time. Just like the last run we did. The first run. There we go. Get timer ready. And we're soft locked in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Neat, huh? Camera lock being the fastest way to soft lock in Metroid Dread. The only way we can get out of this state that we're on right now is to use the speed booster and Shine Spark. But we don't have it, so there's no way we can get out of this state. Maybe entering an elevator, but I have no equipment to even get anywhere. But hey, solid run. Okay, listen everyone. You remember this thing that I had happen? Yeah, so my microphone, those who aren't aware, my microphone stand, it broke. This is the one that broke. So you can see that like this is supposed to be solid all together, everywhere, this part. But now it's broken. So I can't hold this anymore. That's the only part that broke, really. Hello, Maniture. Yeah, it's fun. I'm already done with all of them except for Metroid Other M if I don't decide to do that again on an American version. So yeah, it's Metroid Other M that's left, but it takes a while for me to figure out that. Is it easy to soft lock in Other M? Not really. I have to get to Ice Beam. That takes like an hour and a half. And I don't want to play that game again. At least I have a save file on American version that can get me to that spot. But the game itself... yikes. So yeah, this is kinda fucked though. My microphone stand is gone. I don't know how I can make a temporary stand for myself before I get the new stand. If there is another way to hold this for me, then I might be able to get this to work again. Simply grow a third arm. If only it would be that easy, man. Just trying to figure out. I'm gonna be done anyway. Like, I don't wanna play Other M again. Unless I get it to work soon. I mean, I can leave you with a YouTube video to watch in the meanwhile, and I'll figure out Other M. I can do that. I don't want to get it done though. I need it for a YouTube video. And I don't want to stream tomorrow just for one game for like 15 minutes. So yeah, I'm thinking of leaving you with a YouTube video and I'll figure out the Other M in the meanwhile. Let me find a video for you to watch.
At some point in the great expanse of space, many different advanced civilizations thrived, each experiencing their own successes and losses. And for this story, none were more important than the Chozo. Having been around for hundreds of years before the events of the first Metroid game, in their prime, the Chozo had achieved technological supremacy unmatched by any of their peers in the galaxy, only equaled by their formidable martial prowess. Though as the Chozo Empire continued to spread across a wide variety of planets, their longevity would ironically lead to their decline as fertility rates plummeted across the civilization. In turn, what was once a proud warrior race would transition to that of peaceful observers, the Chozo choosing to utilize their vast knowledge and technology to preserve nature and help less advanced civilizations. That is, all except for a certain sect of the Chozo called the Makin, who in keeping with the old ways would keep the vastly diminished militaristic aspect of the Chozo alive. But for now, we'll just have to put them aside for the time being. Trust me, they'll be important soon enough. Fast forwarding now to the events preceding the first Metroid game, the vacuum left behind by the expansive Chozo Empire has been filled by a new governing power, the Galactic Federation. Made up of multiple different civilizations, the Galactic Federation exists to bring prosperity to all its members along with keeping them safe. Because for most of the Federation's existence, one of the most constant threats to galactic peace are the space pirates, who, like their name implies, commit all sorts of terrible acts from raiding important spacecraft to ravaging entire planets when left unchecked. And sadly, the next in their long line of atrocities would be the human colony on the planet K2L, where a baby named Samus Aran was born. Before even getting into the timeline of things here, the foundation of Metroid's lore is actually found here in the Metroid Origin manga. Normally, you wouldn't consider things like this canon, especially with various details directly conflicting with future details revealed in the games, except with multiple aspects of it also getting referenced in the actual games themselves. I think it's safe to say at least the core concept of it is. Unfortunately for Samus, K2L was a mining colony which unearthed a very important fuel source for the Galactic Federation, leading to the space pirates utterly annihilating the colony. Commanded by a space pirate military commander named Ridley, this would be the first encounter between him and Samus, the space dragon thing orphaning Samus before her eyes. At least he'd pay for his actions, with that same fuel source exploding amidst the fighting and wiping out Ridley's underlings. Then in the rubble of the former mining colony, Samus would be rescued by none other than the Chozo, two individuals named Old Bird and Grey Voice, finding her while investigating the ruined colony. To make sure she could withstand the harsher environment on Zebes, however, Samus was infused with Chozo DNA and subsequently trained as if she was a Chozo warrior. After here, things begin to get a fair bit more dubiously canon when it comes to the manga, but what matters is, after Samus becomes an adult, she leaves Zebes to join the Galactic Federation Police to put her combat skills to use, serving under a Federation commander named Adam Malkovich. Though that wouldn't last for long, as soon as Samus would become entirely independent as a bounty hunter, her first mission taking her back home to Zebes. Finally, out of establishing things and into an actual Metroid game, when it comes to canonicity in this series, remakes automatically override their original source materials, which in turn makes the first game in the Metroid timeline a Metroid Zero mission. Returning to Zebes to find it taken over by space pirates without a Chozo in sight, a Chozo-built supercomputer named Mother Brain had betrayed the Chozo and allied itself with the space pirates, immediately becoming a leader among them. While at this point, if you look back to the Metroid manga, there's a couple glaring contradictions to future Metroid lore. The manga actually does give some insight into Mother Brain's disposition and why she decided to betray her creators. Essentially, over time, as Mother Brain managed the Chozo civilization on Zebes, she began to develop a superiority complex over all those around her, the AI believing that if she unites the galaxy through violence, she could then rebuild galactic civilizations in a way she deems as worthy of existing. And as stated in the original Metroid manual, it was all Mother Brain's idea to bring Metroids into the equation. On that note, let's back up a bit here. I'll save you all from the full explanation since it'd be better to do that when I reach the game that has it, so for brevity's sake, on an uncharted planet named SR-388, there exists these little creatures called Metroids who have the ability to kill practically anything by absorbing its life energy. In the effort of studying them after some planet surveyors lost their lives to them, the Federation managed to acquire some. Only to their dismay, the space pirates would raid the vessel containing them, explaining how Mother Brain even had Metroids in the first place. Interestingly, since Metroids can't reproduce normally outside of SR-388, the space pirates found out that bombarding them with beta radiation causes them to grow and multiply, quickly giving the pirates an infinite source of Metroids as long as they had at least one. That's about it when it comes to Mother Brain and Metroids for now though. Going into Samus's systematic destruction of the space pirates on Zebes, Ridley cheats death for the first time, the manga elaborating that in order to recover from the explosion on K2L, he'd eaten the remains of human colonists who died, including Samus's parents. Which, you know, even for Metroid standards, it's pretty dark. Further into Zero Mission, the remake added a very significant area to Zebes called Chozodia, which from appearances looks like where most of the Chozo Chozo settlement on Zebes was, along with where Samus was raised by Oldbird. In fact, there's even a remnant of the Chozo's old warrior culture with the Ruins test, this trial bestowing Samus with a gravity suit, space jump, and plasma beam for the very first time. So with that, Samus manages to destroy both Mother Brain and the space pirates that had taken Zebes from the Chozo, her score with them seemingly being settled for now. From this point onwards, you'd assume that the next game in the timeline would be Metroid 2, and you'd be right in thinking it takes place after the first game. The only thing is, while all the 2D side-scrollers take place one after another, every other Metroid game is squeezed in between them at different points, the most getting put in between Metroid 1 and 2 in the form of the Prime series. So before I get to Metroid 2, let's dive into the collective lore of Prime. Starting with Metroid Prime 1, as opposed to the majority of Metroid lore coming from manuals, developer interviews, or completion bonuses, Prime's got scans, and a lot of them too. Practically every enemy and notable object in this game has a scan, and more often than not, they'll end up yielding a decent amount of lore, so my work's cut out for me here. Plus, with the trilogy version of the Prime games retconning certain things to have the lore make more sense and not contradict things, I'll be going off of the trilogy's version of things. For Prime 1, the two series of scans I'll be focusing on will be the Chozo scans and the Pirate scans, as they each contain a fair amount of important stuff. In the Chozo scans, they depict the rise and fall of Chozo civilization on the planet Prime 1 takes place on, Talon 4. At some point in Chozo history, right when the race decided to abandon their warrior culture, the Chozo on Talon 4 took things a step further by also abandoning most of their advanced technology in favor of achieving harmony with nature. And they achieved exactly that. From the elaborate structures they built to the way they lived their lives, everything was done so that nature could flourish alongside them. Some members of their society even began to develop clairvoyance, though with that, they foresaw a dark entity coming to their world to corrupt it. Thus, when that prophecy came to be, a meteorite filled with a sentient corrupting substance known as Phazon would smash into the planet, the Phazon leaking out and destroying nature wherever it spread. What wasn't destroyed would be twisted beyond recognition to make matters worse, so to save what was left of their once pristine paradise, the Phazon meteorite would be sealed away. It at least put a stop to the spread of Phazon, but the threat still remained, what uncorrupted Chozo that were left deciding to leave the planet behind in the hopes that someone more capable would arrive one day to destroy the Phazon for good. I've gotta say, out of all the alterations made to Prime's lore, this one is without a doubt the most drastic, since for those who don't know, originally Prime's lore had Talon 4's Chozo literally ascending to the astral plane and somehow knowing about Samus despite them clearly being entirely separate to the ones on Zebes who raised her. Then onto the space pirate side of things, their lore in this game isn't as important compared to that of the Chozo, but it does shed light on some interesting things. The numerous entries focusing on how Samus is utterly ripping them a new one aside, Prime 1 shows that even after their defeat on Zebes, 3 research vessels containing Metroids managed to escape, one of them transporting Metroids to the space pirate settlement on Talon 4, along with also taking an extra crispy Ridley and cybernetically enhancing him. And with Ridley's entry in particular, there's an interesting detail that's easy to miss. Apparently, the decision to reconstruct him was ordered by a command of some sort. This could mean one of two things. Either this soon after Mother Brain's defeat, they've already reconstructed her and she's back in charge of the space pirates, or even higher up than her, the space pirates have some sort of mysterious leader or leaders. Personally, I'm inclined to believe the latter. Anyways, on Talon 4, this would be the first instance of Metroids mutating to adapt to their new environment, the subsequently named Talon Metroids getting augmented further with Phazon to become even more formidable. Which leads me to the topic of Metroid Prime, probably one of the most unexplained aspects of Metroid lore. How is it that a Metroid got to the Phazon core inside of the meteorite despite the Chozo successfully sealing the whole thing away? After all, Metroids have only existed on SR-388 for a short period of time, all things considered, and they didn't exist anywhere else until the space pirates began to utilize them. The Talon 4 Chozo absolutely couldn't have had them either, since they seem to be separate from others of their race and left the planet long ago too. Maybe the meteorite already had Metroid Prime when it got there. There is some credence to this interpretation, as later at the end of Metroid Prime 3, the source of all the Phazon meteors, or Leviathans, did have evidence of other Metroid Primes developing from the Metroids they're heavily mutating. Though once again, that interpretation majorly conflicts with the timeline because the only way the Metroids could have gotten there in the first place was through the space pirates. Thus, the only real interpretation that works is a bit of a stretch, but it absolutely makes the most sense to me. You see, in Prime 3, there's a new Metroid variant called Phazon Metroids, who due to prolonged Phazon exposure have developed the ability to phase through reality, meaning if one happened to go near the Chozo seal, it could have phased through it to reach the Phazon core. Now, Samus never encountered Phazon Metroids while on Talon 4, however, that doesn't necessarily disprove this interpretation, especially since in the pirate logs themselves, it's noted that there were various instances chances of Metroids escaping containment, so if one of those Metroids happened to mutate into a Phazon Metroid, that individual could have easily become Metroid Prime. Finally, the conundrum of which came first, the Metroid or the egg, has been resolved, and following Metroid Prime getting blasted into oblivion in its last-ditch effort of absorbing Samus's Phazon suit along with a bit of her DNA, the heavily corrupted Metroid would reconstruct itself into Dark Samus. Normally you'd expect things would move on to Metroid Prime 2 at this point, except between Metroid Prime 1 and 2, there's the DS game, Metroid Prime Hunters. Despite being a pretty self-contained game overall, there are a couple points worth mentioning. For one, in this game, there's the various other bounty hunters introduced, who along with Samus are all chasing a mysterious all-powerful relic of a long-gone civilization, which for brevity's sake would end up being the very thing that led to their demise, an interstellar shape-shifting creature named Goria. Following many years of their society honing their military power, it all proved futile against Goria, the only way they were able to seal it away requiring the sacrifice of the entire Olympic populace. Goria and the long-gone Olympic Empire, as important as they seem, aren't what's really important here, however, as it's the hunters themselves that I'd recommend keeping in mind for now. On to Metroid Prime 2, like Hunters, this entry is far more self-contained compared to the other mainline Prime games, meaning a lot of its lore also doesn't hold that much importance in the grand scheme of the series. That's not to say it doesn't have some important details, just not as many compared to Prime 1. Like Talon 4, the conflict on Prime 2's planet Ether was also caused by a Leviathan crashing into the planet, only instead of how it happened before, this Leviathan phased into an alternate version of Ether moments before its impact, sending the two parallel versions of the planet into dimensional flux. Prior to all this, there'd actually been a thriving technologically advanced civilization on Ether called the Luminoth. In fact, as stated in one scan, they were even one of the civilizations the Chozo aided, meaning the Luminoth had been around for quite some time. So after settling on the planet and prospering, their society would slowly crumble following the impact, as the parallel Ether, or Dark Ether, housed these sentient bug-like creatures called the Ing. Through their massive numbers and ability to possess creatures or machines, Luminoth's society would essentially be destroyed, save for the one that you meet in-game and the couple that wait in stasis pods for the crisis to end. Oh, also the space pirates are here too. They don't really provide much info at all in this game aside from that mysterious High Command being mentioned again, though now instead of only getting hassled by Metroids, they get the worst of it from all sides, from the Ing to the Federation to Dark Samus. On that note, let's talk about her for a bit. Serving as the main link between the Prime games along with Phazon, there's not much to say about her aside from her insatiable hunger for all things Phazon. Personally, I think that since Samus managed to break free from Metroid Prime while it absorbed her Phazon suit, that kept Dark Samus from forming perfectly, causing her to behave this way in Prime 2. This proves to work to her detriment, as the final Dark Samus fight of Prime 2 shows her in an even more unstable form due to the copious amounts of Phazon she had absorbed. And that's about it there. After actually saving an advanced society for once, the 100% completion cutscene of this game reveals that Dark Samus persisted once again, setting the stage for Metroid Prime 3. Naturally, with this game taking place across multiple planets, there's a lot of lore to be had in Prime 3, so to start off, let's talk about the Federation. Still to this day, probably the most we've seen of the Federation and how its military operates, one of the most important pieces of information are that on Aurora units. Basically, much like another certain AI, Aurora units are massive mechanical brains which manage many aspects of the Galactic Federation. Hell, one of them even managed to devise a way to terraform an entire planet. Strangely enough, there's even a couple cut logs in the game's data which delve into them a bit further. This isn't something new, as there's a variety of unused logs in the Prime games, many of them warranted as they conflict with other information in the games, but since these don't really do that, I figured they're worth a mention. In one unused log, it details that Aurora units are only a recent development by the Federation, having been invented a mere 20 years ago. Considering they decided not to use that, it may very well not be canon, but another that I have to include here is the one that talks about how the crew of the GFS Olympus refer to their Aurora unit as Other Brain, which is just priceless. Who knows? Considering the similarities between them, maybe the Aurora units were even modeled after the Chozo's advanced AI technology that led to the creation of Mother Brain. Wouldn't be the first time the Federation took Chozo technology and replicated it, and outside of those, logs also explain how in the effort to aid the recovering Luminoth civilization, Phazon was discovered in what remained of the space pirate station on Ether. In an effort to keep up in the endless arms race between the pirates and the Federation, this acquisition would eventually become integrated into the Phazon weapon system that corrupts the other bounty hunters in Prime 3, along with slowly corrupting Samus herself. Then onto the space pirates, Prime 3 would continue this world-building trend by revealing a ton, because as opposed to acting for their own gains in other Metroid games, in Prime 3, Dark Samus managed to reform into her ideal form, granting her the powers to brainwash anyone and anything susceptible to Phazon. So while the space pirates in this game mostly just do her bidding of protecting Leviathans after they impact a planet and begin spreading Phazon, the most important thing here is undoubtedly their homeworld. Or well, one of them to be precise, since in their endless thievery across the the galaxy, once they take complete control over a world, they never refer to it as stolen again, the pirates who live on said worlds even changing their heritage to match that of the world. This can be seen in the past, when the space pirates who took over Zebes referred to themselves as Zebesians. In fact, along with the previous pirate entries that give a glimpse into how brutal their societal structure can be, one unused log explains how certain clans of pirates will go so far to bankrupt themselves in the pursuit of building especially powerful Marauder-class ships, because if they manage to make one, it'll practically ensure that they'll skyrocket to the top of pirate hierarchy. Oh, and I can't forget to mention the Chozo, as unlike Prime 2, Prime 3 delves a bit more into their past. Though before that, I'd like to talk about another fallen empire, that of the Reptilicus on Brio, whose lore is kind of wild. At one point in time, like all of Metroid's fallen empires, they experienced unending prosperity along with many scientific achievements, except instead of some cosmic horror bringing the civilization to its knees, it ended up being their own. Like the Luminoth and the as of yet unseen Yila, the Reptilicus sent vessels out into space right at a time when the Chozo still had a strong but peaceful presence in the galaxy, the Chozo helping their new neighbors out like they'd helped many before. Only along with their help came a warning, what with the ever-growing divide on Brio between those who prioritized science and those who prioritized tradition, the Chozo recommended they achieve a balance between the two so that their prosperity could truly last. Sadly, their advice wouldn't be heeded, and what started out as a few minor conflicts here and there would develop into environment-destroying war. Things were so bad that in the battle for supremacy, Brio stopped rotating on its axis altogether, leaving one side of the planet scorched by the sun and the other frozen by space, the only habitable land left being a small strip of land between the two extremes. Realizing their error far too late, the remaining Lords of Science created various decontamination technologies to save what remaining habitable land was left, which did end up working. Only problem was, in doing so, the primal Reptilicus were alerted to their presence, reigniting the war and resulting in all but one of the Science Lords dying. Then, as the last Science Lord retreated, tirelessly working on a device to stop an oncoming calamity foretold by a primal prophetess he'd found, the primals devolved into near wild animals as they began to fight each other in the absence of a common enemy. There's no happy ending here either, since with an accident exposing his hiding place, the primals hunted the last Science Lord down too, the Phazon brought via Leviathan years later, only further corrupting the Reptilicus into the mindless enemies you encounter on Brio. If anything, their main impact now is the Federation-wide adoption of Fuel Gel, replacing the Aflorite mined on K2L. It's pretty dark stuff, only equaled by the depressing lore of the Chozo settlement on Elysia. Unlike normal Chozo lore, this time things aren't even depressing due to the Chozo. Instead, what's depressing is the eventual fate of their creations. Let's rewind a bit. Nearly 1,500 years ago, the Chozo came to Elysia to establish a research-focused colony that looked out at the stars to study the universe around them. In the effort of doing so and decreasing the amount of work that went into maintaining such an elaborate floating settlement, the Chozo created sentient robots to aid them. In their 400 years of study, the research stations discovered many things, and nothing more spectacular than a seemingly living planet that was found immeasurably far away. Though unfortunately, when it came time for the Chozo to leave, they never managed to find out more about this mysterious cosmic entity, the robots being left behind by their creators to continue their search along with keeping the settlement running for any future seekers of knowledge. As the years went on, the robots slowly began to run out of resources, many of them resorting to hibernation in order to preserve what remained. Even more depressing is that meanwhile all this was happening, that same sect of Chozo who created them would end up being the same Chozo who'd settle on Talon 4, and we all know what they'd go through. For a brief period of time, there was hope though, as the Galactic Federation discovered the settlement and began trading supplies with the robots for the knowledge they guarded. However, this would be short-lived, as soon they'd discover that same living planet the Chozo were so curious about, only that in reality, that planet was the source of all Phazon, it hurtling pieces of itself in the form of Leviathans at other planets in order to reproduce. Elysia would sadly be no exception to this, a Leviathan impacting the planet followed by hordes of space pirates who, while controlled by Dark Samus, would eliminate any opposition to the spread of Phazon, what remaining sentient robots left on Elysia getting wiped out in the process. God, Metroid lore is depressing, we're not even remotely done either. With all that covered, there's one last key figure in Metroid Prime 3, Dark Samus and the planet which Phazon comes from, Phase. Seemingly serving to execute the will of the planet in Prime 3, Dark Samus shows a lot more of her personality in this game, pirate logs detailing her to be as ruthless as she is cruel, any opposition getting killed on sight. It's also worth talking about Phase a fair amount because there's some things I should explain. Remember the explanation I gave for how Metroid Prime was able to form? Well, it's essentially proven on Phase, since with the pirates releasing vast amounts of Metroids to the planet, with a new Metroid mutation producing new Metroids on its own, Prime 3 gives you a front row seat to how a Metroid could have become Metroid Prime. Starting with a Phazon Metroid, in Prime 3, hopping Metroids were introduced, strange little insect-like creatures that appear to be an older, mutated stage of Phazon Metroids that sees them losing their flying abilities to a tough exoskeleton and razor-sharp legs. Then, while only alluded to, if one of these hopping Metroids Metroids absorbs enough Phazon, they can then grow into a Metroid Prime, as evidenced by multiple Metroid Prime husks in the Genesis chamber on Phase. Of course, you could argue this only enforces the theory that a Metroid Prime went to Talon 4 along with a Leviathan, but again, that can't be true due to other facts in the series it clashes with. That is, unless the Leviathan happened to pull some BS like the one that hit Dark Aether and somehow traveled back in time to hit Talon 4 with Metroid Prime. In fact, another lore tidbit in Prime 3 explains that once a Leviathan has impacted a planet, it'll attract a native creature to itself in order to be heavily mutated into a suitable guardian. Plus, interestingly, in an unused log and a last-ditch effort, Dark Samus was planning to sacrifice Phase altogether in order to send hundreds of Leviathans out into the galaxy, which if canon could have been seriously dire. Though anyways, with Samus defeating Dark Samus and the stolen Aurora unit she possessed, the Phazon Scourge was finally over, the main overarching threat of the Prime series leaving along with it. Except as seen in a brand new 100% completion cutscene, there's an entirely new plot point coming from a character most people probably forgot about. That's right, Prime Hunters is actually relevant again with Sylux, one of the bounty hunters from that game, following Samus after the end of Prime 3. Clearly being set up as an antagonist for Metroid Prime 4, Sylux is a mostly unknown bounty hunter who for some reason hates the Federation with a burning passion, and much of his technology actually being stolen from the Federation. And outside of that, there's not much else we know about him, which feels absolutely intentional on the dev side of things, much of it being saved for Prime 4. Only before I get ahead of myself here, there's a little bit of Prime content left in the form of Metroid Prime Federation Force, taking place directly after Prime 3 and showing a recovering Federation pursuing the space pirates in the aftermath of the Phazon crisis. What lore exists in this game is fairly brief. Basically, in utilizing the technology of a long-extinct race on a planet called Bion, space pirates have developed the technology to increase the size of individuals, this being done on members of their military and even on some of their Metroids. In fact, they even managed to capture Samus, who only ends up getting saved by a member of the Federation force who infiltrates the Doomseye, an all-powerful battleship capable of crippling the Federation. While technically this would be the second instance of it happening in a Metroid game, taking the timeline into account, the pirate entry that details a Metroid imprinting on a pirate researcher would make it the first baby Metroid to do so, preceding the one Samus would soon meet. Honestly, that's about it. One other interesting thing to note being that with Master Brain, the final boss of Federation Force, there's a good chance the pirates based it off of Mother Brain or Aurora technology, alluding that there could be more like it within their ranks, though only time will tell in terms of that. Once you beat Federation Force, if you manage to save a Metroid egg after completing the 17th mission, a secret bonus cutscene at the end of the game reveals Sylux infiltrating the Federation in order to hatch the Metroid egg and supposedly obtain it for himself. There's no question that when it comes to Prime 4, they're really putting in the work with setting it up, since assuming it still takes place before Metroid 2, that and all the other instances of space pirates using Metroids for their own gains would lead to the Federation taking drastic measures. Returning to the mainline 2D Metroid games, after the Prime series, we find ourselves in Metroid Samus Returns, a remake of the original Metroid 2, which overrides it with a few retcons. Due to the vast amount of suffering caused by the Metroids, the Federation determines that the risk they pose to the galaxy far outweighs their very existence, Samus being sent to their home planet of SR-388 to exterminate every single one. The thing is, as it turns out, SR-388 is actually an abandoned Chozo colony, or at least it seems that way during Samus's exploration of the planet's extensive underground, and only on SR-388 do Metroids experience their full life cycle, their usual jellyfish-like form actually only being a larval stage. In fact, through their continued feasting on the life energy of other creatures, Metroids molt through various stages, from their larval stage to Alpha Metroids to Gamma Metroids to Zeta Metroids to the extremely formidable Omega Metroids, starting out as insect-like with their Alpha and Gamma stages somewhat corresponding to the advanced mutated forms of Phazon Metroids. The latter two stages in the Metroid life cycle see the creature become akin to a massive bipedal dinosaur in appearance. That's not it either, as in the ant colony-like structure Metroids follow, one singular Metroid will become the Queen Metroid, serving as the only member of the non-mutated species capable of reproduction. Now the question is, why is it that Metroids are only capable of reaching these forms on SR-388? Well, to answer that, I'll need to delve into the true origin of the Metroids. When the Thoha clan of the Chozo first arrived on SR-388, they had the full intention of turning the planet into a prosperous colony. Only upon exploring it, they discovered a truly devious creature. Enter the X-Parasite, a shape-shifting gelatinous organism that is by far the apex predator of SR-388. Not only can it reproduce asexually in a rapid fashion, but their ability to adapt by transforming into more dangerous versions of creatures they've consumed makes them immensely dangerous. To make matters worse, if they so choose, the X will also simply mimic their host perfectly after consumption, meaning if one ever got off of SR-388 and into galactic society, just one parasite could lead to the collapse of everything. Upon seeing the X's vast capabilities for destruction, the Thoha Chozo knew they had to do something, leading leading to them using their technology to create an organism that usurped the X and SR-388's food chain, the Metroid. Intentionally created in a fashion that made them docile in the presence of the Thoha, Metroids did their job perfectly by nearly eradicating the X altogether. It was only some time later when a new problem began to surface. At this point, the Chozo had made their dreams of creating a thriving civilization on SR-388 a reality, with a variety of mining robots extracting the mysterious Aeon energy found within the planet and the organisms that live on it. And whether it be due to the environment, the Aeon, or both, the Metroids began to enter metamorphosis, their subsequent forms becoming incredibly aggressive to everything, including their masters. They may not pose as widespread of a threat compared to the X, but even then the Thoha knew that in the wrong hands, the Metroids have unlimited potential for harm. So after sealing off the stronger Metroids underground, the Thoha decided to enlist the help of the militaristic Makin in hopes that they too will understand the graveness of the situation. Led by a particularly ruthless Chozo named Ravenbeak, they did understand the Thoha's plight. Only whereas to the peaceful Thoha, the Metroids represented potential disaster for the galaxy, the Makin saw them as perfect killing machines capable of uniting the galaxy if utilized correctly. In turn, to get what they wanted, every Thoha would be killed by the Makin, Ravenbeak leaving the planet with full intentions to return soon with the capabilities to capture all the Metroids. Needless to say, it's a lot to drop in a couple unlockable images, but the Chozo memories and Samus' return solved one of the greatest mysteries of the Metroid franchise. That's not all either, since where the original Metroid 2 ended after defeating the Queen Metroid and Samus acquiring the infant Metroid as she saw herself in the now orphaned creature, Samus' return squeezes a bit more into the game. Up until this point, there hasn't really been that much of a connection between the storylines of the Prime games and the mainline 2D ones. Both plots coexist, sure, but they don't really have that much bearing on each other. Well, that all changes here, because replacing Queen Metroid's spot as the game's final boss, Samus encounters Ridley for what is now the fourth, or technically fifth time if you count the two fights in Prime 3 as separate. Clearly visiting SR-388 to obtain more Metroids for the Space Pirates, this Ridley serves as a transition between the cybernetically enhanced Meta Ridley or Omega Ridley and the Ridley that appears in Super Metroid. Interestingly, Ridley actually has Aeon energy here like the creatures of SR-388 do, though that could easily be due to him eating some of them. And well, with the last Metroid taken to a laboratory by Samus, that pretty much solves the Metroid crisis, an entirely new crisis beginning to form in its wake. Leading directly into Super Metroid, since Ridley probably followed Samus after she routinely blasted him, Super Metroid is much like Zero Mission in that most of the lore here comes in the form of environmental storytelling and information within the game's manuals. So first, as we're going back to Zebes with the Space Pirates rebuilding their base there, in this game I want to talk about the wrecked ship before anything. Without a doubt, one of the stranger areas of the game, the wrecked ship is strongly implied to be Chozo in origin. Hell, when they brought it into Zero Mission, the wrecked ship was located in a part of Chozodia, thus keeping that in mind, there's a pretty good chance that the Chozo settlement on Zebes actually started from them crash landing there, the culprit of said crash landing appearing to be none other than Phantoon. Let me explain. When it comes to Metroid lore, the true identity of Phantoon varies depending on where you look. According to some sources, Phantoon is a ghost of the ship who's influenced by Mother Brain, is a psychic manifestation of Mother Brain herself, or is an extra-dimensional entity who feeds
Okay,
off
I'm
the ship's energy. While the second
close to
interpretation
get the
definitely
other
proves
M to
something, the
work.
third one to be the most fitting, as if Phantoon had been feeding off of the ship's energy when the Chozo were still riding it through space.
Just
could
gotta
have very
get a
well
save
caused
file.
them to crash, kickstarting their entire settlement on Zebes in the first place. Regardless, Elder God or not, Phantoon is clearly allied in some degree to the Space Pirates in Super Metroid, with its depiction on the boss statue blocking access to Torian. Moving on from that, it's also worth noting that next to the Space Pirates rapidly producing more Metroids by bombarding the last Metroid with copious amounts of beta waves, they also seem to have attempted to clone their own Metroids, as evidenced by the Mocktroids Samus encounters in Meridia. Now fast forwarding to the end of the game, after Samus finally killed Ridley for real this time, Mother Brain returns with a vengeance, the pirates augmenting her with possibly Chozo technology in order to stand a chance against Samus. Though ironically, her blatant abuse of beta waves on the infant Metroid proved to backfire against her, as the side effect of massive growth made the infant Metroid strong enough to siphon energy from Mother Brain to save Samus. And well, that's about it. Leaving her home one final time with the animals saved, Zebes explodes, taking Mother Brain with it. Okay, here we go. Subsequent to the massive bookend that is Super Metroid when it comes to a lot of Samus's arc, next in the timeline is Metroid Other M. Now, game flaws aside, Other M is in a weird position when it comes to Metroid lore, since as opposed to other inconsistencies in the Metroid games that usually got fixed with remakes or re-releases, Other M has multiple glaring contradictions to previously established information. For instance, the game kinda ignores the clear autonomy and functioning society the Space Pirates are shown to have throughout the Prime games, simply dumbing them down to feral animals that were only being controlled by Mother Brain. I guess you could excuse this as them being like this prior, only instead of Mother Brain, it was Ridley or High Command who controlled them, but it still doesn't really work in my eyes. It could be interpreted that Sebesians are just fundamentally different compared to other space pirates, which yeah, in terms of their appearance they are. The flaw with that is space pirates have been shown time and time again to be especially enthusiastic about genetic modification even when it comes to themselves, leading to there being no definitive appearance when it comes to space pirates. Believe me, there's even more too, but that's not what I'm here to talk about. Despite these clear oversights, Other M is still a canon game. It's just when it comes to canon here, you kinda have to pick and choose aspects that don't conflict with the other games and disregard the rest. What's important is while uncovering the secrets of the bottle ship with the Federation platoon led by Adam Malkovich, it's shown that the Federation has secretly been developing bioweapons. Remember Ridley? I know Samus does in that funny scene. Well, as the Federation managed to get a bit of his DNA off of Samus' suit, this game shows the strange life cycle of his species as the Ridley clone goes from a furry bird-like creature to the purple menace we all know too well. And that's not all, because in salvaging the DNA remains left on her suit, the Federation also managed to make more Metroids. This just goes to show Samus needs to fix the washing machine on her ship. I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to recreate Mother Brain out of the gunk on her suit. Oh wait, alright, I'm half joking there, but yes, Mother Brain does kind of return in this game in the form of Melissa Bergman, or MB, who was an advanced AI created as a sort of Mother Brain replacement so that the researchers could control the Metroids through her. Of course, while her strong telepathy definitely helped, it was less that MB was a powerful android that led to her being able to control Metroids and more that the infant Metroids imprinted on her after hatching. Though that's enough on her since MB isn't all that important in the grand scheme of things. Who is important in Other M is Adam, who along with originally being Samus's commanding officer, as seen in the prequel manga, has long been a figure Samus looked up to in admiration. Plus, in a series of cutscenes, this game elaborates on why Samus became a bounty hunter, as she didn't agree with Adam sacrificing his brother for the greater good, which makes it all the more sad for her when he meets his untimely death in Other M. Trust me, this'll be important for the games to come. And after all that, the last notable thing in Other M is its final boss, Phantoon. Since the game gives pretty much no explanation as to why it's here, I'll have to once again refer to other sources like the art book. Like its Super Metroid appearance, Phantoon could be here for one of two reasons, both of them working in their own way. If you go with Phantoon being created by Mother Brain's presence, then boom, there you go, it's here due to MB's residual effect. Or if you go with what I think, and that Phantoon preys upon ships, then that also explains its appearance. Honestly, who can say? Maybe it's just here for some good old-fashioned revenge. That's about it with Other M though, and now we're in the home stretch with the last two games in the Metroid timeline. In Metroid Fusion, pretty much exactly what the Thoha Chozo feared the most came to fruition, an X-Parasite outbreak. All it took was one individual too, as with an X-Parasite infecting Samus while she helped some researchers obtain wildlife off of SR-388, it led to the destruction of her iconic ship and nearly her death. The only reason she didn't become a mutated husk was the last resort decision to inject Samus with a vaccine created from some remaining cell cultures of the infant Metroid. Oh, excuse me, have I been saying that wrong this whole time? I meant
It's a baby.
this would have a few notable effects on Samus. One was that the X were entirely purged from her body. The only flip side is as if she wasn't already a genetic mess, Samus is now part Metroid, making her capable of absorbing the X along with creating a vulnerability to the cold. Ironically, if that X-Parasite hadn't chosen to infect Samus, they would have probably destroyed galactic civilization at some point. Only now that Samus has gone through this major change, the X have never had a larger threat to their existence. So we'll get back to that. In Fusion, the organization Samus has been sent to aid is called Biologic Space Laboratories, or BSL, who in actuality seem to have acquired some of what was left of the experiments on the bottle ship. Luckily, this time BSL is a purely research-oriented organization and not one with the intentions of creating bioweapons. And unfortunately for them, as the Federation sent the remaining X along with Samus's contaminated suit back to Biologic, the X would create the SAX and utilize Samus's old abilities to free the rest of the X into the station. Upon arriving at the infested station, Samus has to adhere to the directions of her new ship's computer, who in a massive turn of events later on in the game turns out to be Adam, or at least a copy of his mind that was saved by the Federation, as it does for all high-ranking military officers. Throughout the station, it seems BSL may not be an entirely peaceful organization either, since with them salvaging some things from the bottle ship like Nightmare and even the emaciated corpse of the Ridley clone, it only gives the X more firepower against Samus. Though by far the most incriminating thing here is a secret part of the station entirely focused on breeding Metroids, the researchers even managing to make a Metroid who reaches its Omega stage in a matter of moments. I don't know about you, but that sure doesn't sound like it has any peaceful applications to me. Looks like the corrupt part of the Federation shown in Other M is still going strong. However, with the subsequent destruction of the station as it was sent crashing into SR-388, both the X and the Metroids were made permanently extinct along with all life on the planet. Good thing the animals somehow didn't get infected. So now in the final Metroid game in the timeline, we reach Metroid Dread, the game that aside from the open plot thread setting up Prime 4, pretty much resolves most of the main Metroid story. Taking place on the Mockin planet of ZDR, as an unknown source lured Samus there by showing the planet had live X-Parasite specimens, let's set the stage for what's about to happen. Once again utilizing completion-based lore like Samus Returns, we learn a fair bit about how the Mockin lived their lives before the events of the game. Possibly being the only remnant of the Chozo's once widespread military ways, the rogue tribe made their home on ZDR, honing their military strength and using the local wildlife for bioweapons research. To be frank, not much else is known about the tribe's early history. The only other tidbits about their society that have been shown being that following tradition, members of the Mockin will even hunt beasts many times their size armorless just to prove their strength or to train. What we do know is under the rule of Ravenbeak, Mockin society was as strict as it was brutal, because to Ravenbeak, power is everything, the Mockin leader not showing any hesitation in casting his fellow Mockin aside if they dissent whatsoever. Through acts like those, the Mockin were hardened into a united military force, one that didn't always work under foul intentions either. It may be more on the obscure side, but as shown on the walls of an elevator room in Dread, the Mockin have fought against the space pirates before, specifically the Zebesians. This leads me to believe that before
Okay,
the
I'm
pirates
ready
managed
to play,
take over the
chat.
planet with Mother Brain, the Mockin most likely helped the Thoha and Zebes.
Do you wanna
fend them
finish
off,
this
which if
video?
anything, would
There's
give
90
them
minutes
reason for
left.
Ravenbeak to be present on the planet when Samus was first brought there, though I'll go over all that in a bit. Jumping ahead to after they slaughtered all the Chozo and SR-388, upon returning to their home planet
Yes.
to prepare for Ravenbeak's plan of taking the
Okay.
Metroid, to lone X-Parasite managed
Enjoy
to
then.
steal away by mimicking one of the Mockin. Soon, much like what happened
Just saying one thing, by the way. I have to play through Other M all the way to Ice Beam again. An hour and a half. An hour and a half gameplay incoming again.
happened in Fusion,
this
would
goddamn
result
game.
in an unstoppable outbreak of X, the Mockin paying dearly for their actions as all of their population would succumb to the parasite, all except for Ravenbeak. Whether it be due to sheer strength or plain luck, the last Mockin managed to quarantine all the X in a secure location called a Loon, the only other Chozo left on the planet being the one Thoha Ravenbeak spared, Quiet Robe. Finally, with that settled, Ravenbeak could now go back to getting the Metroids. The only problem was, in all the time it took to contain the X, Samus had already gone to SR-388 to exterminate all but one of the Metroids, that one that she spared also meeting its end like we all know. For the time being, Ravenbeak's plans were utterly crushed. If only there was some surviving DNA of the extinct Metroids. Well, I don't think I need to explain how that problem would be solved. Now what was once the one person who'd ruined everything for Ravenbeak had become the only hope for his plan's success. The best part is, he didn't even have to chase after her, Ravenbeak using footage of the X currently in containment to lure the bounty hunter to him. Except before that, the Federation would send 7 near-indestructible robots called Emmy to the planet to search for the X and extract their DNA if found. Upon arriving, Ravenbeak put the near into near-indestructible by making quick work of one and researching it along with Quiet Robe in order to take control over the rest. Quick side note, apparently the Emmy were originally made by some company named the Excellion Star Corporation, as seen in the picture that shows them getting reprogrammed, which following that would then lead to the beginning of the game with Samus being sent to see what happened to the Emmys. Real quick before moving on, I wanted to make a quick mention of the beeping sounds the Emmy makes, since coincidentally, they're the same sounds Mercury Steam used in the remix of Caverns 1 from Metroid 2.
Are you sure you wanna watch this to the end? Oh, really? Nice sound effects.
Honestly, it most likely means nothing, and the company just decided to reuse the sound effect because it fit well, but man, wouldn't it be insane if that implied the Federation was actually watching Samus through Emmys as she went through SR-388, as if Metroid 2 didn't already have a creepy enough atmosphere. Jumping ahead a bit into the meat and potatoes of Dread, let me address 2 specific bosses before I go any further. First of them being the various central units Samus encounters on ZDR. In the actual game itself, they merely exist to manage their area and Emmy, but what with them clearly being the same type of supercomputer as Mother Brain, this raises some questions. Considering this is the first time in Metroid that more organic Chozo supercomputers like these have been shown, there's a possibility that the technology used to create Mother Brain could have actually been Mockin in origin, and if that isn't the case, there's also a very likely chance that Mother Brain had some relation to the Mockin regardless, what with her being depicted on the fresco that showed the Mockin fighting Zebesian pirates. Not to mention, going back to how Mother Brain intended to
Really
unite the
don't wanna
galaxy
play
through
Other
violence,
M
that
again.
mindset isn't all that different compared to that of Ravenbeak, so the two even intending to go about it the same way by using Metroids. This could easily be a coincidence to be fair, but evidence points towards otherwise. Who knows, maybe the Machina are the reason Mother Brain went rogue in the first place, though I'll admit that one is a bit of a stretch. Then onto this game's version of Metroid Prime, and that there's next to no explanation for it, let's talk about Kraid. Why is he here? How is he here? When did the Machina even manage to bring him here? There's no definite answer to any of those questions, but I'll try to narrow things down to the most likely explanations. First, and what's the least likely scenario in my eyes, let's say this Kraid is the same individual Samus has fought twice already. For the Machina to have brought him here, it'd mean the X epidemic didn't take the planet in one fell swoop, but was something that spread through the society over time. Only seeing how fast the X took over the entire planet following their release in game, that doesn't seem to be very likely. Second, let's assume this is a clone of Kraid or just another member of Kraid's species. In this scenario, things fit much better into the set timeline. If he's a clone, the Machina could have easily gotten a sample before or after Kraid's defeat in Zero Mission, and if he's just another member of the species, well, they could have gotten him anytime. After all, there were those smaller Kraids that appeared earlier in the series. Third, let's say this Kraid isn't the same one, but also didn't come from an outside source. Instead, let's assume that Kraid is in actuality a creation of
Is there no save that's at the Ridley
tail
tail fight or something?
Bioweapons like Kraid could be the way the
There has to be
Machina
before Ice
being
Beam
separate
Phase
from
in.
the rest of the Chosen,
Before Ice
with the
Beam.
only other information the game gives
If
being
you have a
information
save
about
file
the
before
Chosen
Ice
Machina
Beam,
strength.
an American
No
version,
telling which of these
I would
interpretations could be
appreciate
true.
that.
Thinking logically, it's probably the second one, but man, it'd be crazy if it was the third. Or well, the secret fourth interpretation that he was just put in because the devs thought it'd be cool. Let me know what you think in the comments. When I look in there after this video is up, it better be full of Kraidversations. Regardless, that's enough crackpot theories out of me. Jumping ahead to the latter half of Metroid Dread, as Samus learns the truth about her predicament from Quiet Robe, only to then watch him get assassinated by a robot sent by Ravenbeak, her animosity towards him continues to grow. And upon reaching him at the end of the game, a lot gets dropped to say the least. Back when Samus was first infused with Chozo DNA on Zebes, she didn't only receive Thoha DNA from Grey Voice, but also Machina DNA from Ravenbeak. This is incredibly significant in numerous ways, since while her Thoha genes allowed her to temporarily keep her new Metroid DNA at bay, her Machina DNA is the main reason Metroids have been hostile towards her for the entire series. So in combination with that and their fight to the finish, Samus's Metroid DNA overcomes her Thoha genes to transform Samus into the last living Metroid, life-draining powers and all. Interestingly, during the transformation, we see that Metroids are also capable of draining energy from machines.
I think I want
as Samus
something.
causes Itarash to plummet. Honestly, if Ravenbeak hadn't let Samus complete her Metroid transformation and just extracted the DNA in their first encounter, things would have worked out much better for him. In the end now, there's not much left here in Dread. In terms of the horrifying monstrosity created by the unique Purple X, how did it manage to get Kraid's DNA? Well, when you go back to Kraid's room following the release of the X, the spike embedded in the wall is missing, alluding to this Purple X being the culprit. Then, right before Samus leaves ZDR for good, it's shown that in extremely rare cases, the absorption of memories by the X can backfire if the victim is strong enough, the X that absorbed Quiet Robe sacrificing itself in order to give Samus control over her Metroid powers. Thus, with yet another planet destroyed, this is where the current Metroid timeline ends. That's not to say there aren't more unresolved plots though. While yeah, Dread does wrap up nearly all of Samus's arc dating back to the very beginning, there's still some open plot threads left. Like the Federation, for example. We've seen numerous circumstances where it's been shown that there's corrupt individuals within the massive organization, so that could easily be the focus of an upcoming game. Or the Space Pirates. We haven't really seen them in a while, so maybe the combination of Super Metroid and whatever happens in Prime 4 will see them annihilated, but if not, that could also become the next focus. Plus, considering how reclusive modern Chozo are, there could very well be more of them outside of the now extinct Machina and Thoha. It's genuinely rare that you see such an old, long-running series like Metroid resolve things so neatly. Hell, maybe the 2D games will start to focus on some as-yet unseen plot point that's separate from all that. Only time will tell. Oh wait, how could I forget? In the most important lore drop in the entire series, Metroid Prime Pinball reveals that the whole Metroid universe is a big pinball machine. Well, unless you've been following me for a bit, I bet you didn't expect me to make another video like this anytime soon. It may have taken me over 2 years to do another one, but I told you guys I'd make more if you all wanted it. Considering that my last lore video was currently the most popular thing on my channel, I think it's safe to say you all did. Thus, next to my usual reviews and retrospectives, I'll be bringing in my style of lore videos as an all-new series on the channel. Do make sure to let me know what other series you'd like me to cover in this fashion. I already have a few candidates in mind, though remember, these won't be able to come out all that frequently. Even with with me focusing on the most important lore bits and leaving some of the lesser scans from Prime out, it still took me over 5 months to make this one. In the end, while I don't say it enough, if you want to support this new series or my other content, do consider subscribing. Even when YouTube decides not to send out notifications, it's still the best way to make sure you'll see my new stuff when it comes out. But for those who went the extra mile and supported me on Patreon, I'd like to give a heartfelt thank you to everyone who's decided to contribute. You guys are the best. If you want to help me continue making unnecessarily complex videos like these and receive a special thank you amongst a lot of other bonus stuff, do check out my Patreon, a link in the description. I seriously forgot how fun it is to make these types of videos. Hope you're all excited for more. If you want to know where a lot of the footage in this video came from, a lot of it's from my streams, as I went through a couple Metroid games
Okay,
for the first time
I'm
over
ready.
on my Twitch. If you're interested in watching those after this, I'd recommend checking out my VOD channel. So that being said, I'm the RPG Monger, and don't forget that each and every one of you are fantastic.
That was a great video. I was listening to it in here and there. Okay, how about we get this goddamn thing done? So this is before Ice Beam. What we're going for, this soft lock. I'm just gonna show it off. I hope it works because I don't wanna do this fucking game again. Looks like I have the right suit. Alright, let's head backwards. Alright, here we go. Now this should work. What I'm going for. What we have to do is get the Ice Beam, then go backwards to that room where we were just earlier and save the game. That's what I was supposed to do on PAL version. But after playing and some of the chatters also linked that, apparently there was a patch for this game that fixes that issue with the soft lock. Okay, we're entering this. Should lock the door. Does. Now we just have to fight this part.
The normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Okay, the door is still locked, but if we go forward, it should open. Just a little bit. At least unlock this door. Okay, does it unlock doors? Yes, it does. Okay, if this doesn't work, I I'm just sick. I'm sick of playing this goddamn game. It doesn't open. It doesn't open. It's literally after getting the ice beam. We spent hours and hours trying to get this soft lock to work, and it doesn't work. How funny is that we want a soft lock to work? I literally can't go backwards. That's the moment when we go backwards. The explanation was given to me from the speedrunning community. Discord. How the hell am I gonna turn this into a YouTube video then? This doesn't work. We can't go backwards. We fucking can't go backwards. I really don't know what to do anymore. Like, I can't go backwards. This is the American version. What other soft locks are there? Literally, I'm literally out of options.
Hey gamers, it's K-Wing here. I actually ran into a snag with my other M review for GameZone, and I got the game-breaking glitch this morning. And I didn't have time to start all the way over, so I found a save file. I thought I would go over the glitch with you all and tell you that it's 50% likely that this can happen to your game. And once it does, the only way to fix it is to erase all your game saves and start the game all the way over, which nobody wants to do. No one knows if this glitch is because of the Wii update for Monday or Wednesday or not, where Nintendo once again went after the homebrew people and they screwed up some of their software, which Nintendo is actually not admitting to the glitch whatsoever, but it is very real, and the least they could do is offer a save file, and they don't. So how this glitch happens is after fighting the boss for the 3rd time. If you run back and save after beating him, you're screwed. See what
really?
happens
This is all you do?
is
Oh
when
my
you get
god.
to this point, the door, after grappling across the lava, remains locked instead of being green. Now, there is no switch that will unlock the door. The only way it unlocks is after you kill that boss for the 3rd time. No matter how many enemies you kill or how far backtracking you go, the door will always remain red.
Like, I was told, get the ice beam and go backwards and beat... What? Let me read the Discord message. Because I got misinformation out here. Once you get ice beam, the next door unlocks. Backtrack to the most recent safe room and save there. This is literally the explanation I was given. Get the ice beam and go backwards. The fuck was... Like... I'm annoyed because that's like literally... It's a clear information, but it's wrong. Like... Misinformation, man. It's the boss fight I have to do. It's the boss fight. Oh, it's so obnoxious, man. I have to go and... Well, I can get this. I have the save file for that. I do have a save file for it. Like a known soft lock. Some happens to be the wrong one too. Alright. Let me get this save file back again then, shall we? Nothing annoys me more than just getting the misinformation. I don't want to blame the person, but I actually just can't understand how they just say this instead. Luckily, I have the save file for it. It's this one. Here. Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. Delete that. Move this one over here. Navy data. Bam. Done. For thread, are you going for the big one or another one? I already did thread. I did camera lock. Go to Corpius fight, then camera lock the game. I already did that. Okay, which one is of these save files is the right one? This one, I guess. I can't believe it though, it's the boss fight we have to do. Already exists. Oopsie. Wrong one. Let's delete both of them. Yes, 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 yes. He did camera lock twice. The first time was about 4 minutes and the second one was less than 3. It was like 2 minutes for the second one. Which was pretty nice. Okay, with the Metroid Other M, I wish I could show everything, but I'm not gonna freaking go through the whole game again to show this glitch. Unless I get 10 gifted subs now, I will play through the whole Metroid Other M just to go to that soft lock from start to finish. Then I'm willing to do it. I have nothing else to do later today anyway. Oh boy, oops. It's just a boss fight I have to do. Boss fight, then go backwards. Is that what he said?
If you run back and save, it is very real, and the least they could do is offer a save file, and they don't. So how this glitch happens is after fighting the boss for the 3rd time. If you run back and save after beating him, you're screwed. See, what happens is when you get to this point, the door, after grappling across the lava, remains locked instead of being green. Now there...
Okay. Yep, so it's this save file, we beat the boss, then we go backwards to this save point and we'll just save the game. There's an original and revised version for both US and PAL. They must have fixed the Ice Beam soft lock. I don't get it, because this is the original version that I'm on right now. But we'll see. Okay, we beat it. We can get to that if we want to, but let's go backwards. Oh, the door is unlocked. Yeah, that's true. Let's go as far as back as we can and save the game then. Yeah, this door is locked. What about this one? Bring me back, dude. Oh my god. So annoying. Okay, we can't go any further than that. Okay, I think what I did wrong is that I went to save the game. I need to go save the game. And then just continue the story. How do you get up here? Oh my god. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Oh my god, just die. Yes, I don't know. You know what? No, I'm just gonna go beat the boss again. I'll go save the game. I'll reset the game. Then I'll continue and see what happens. I don't know. Freaking hell with this game. Did I not press continue? I literally pressed 2. I can't believe I played more than 2 hours of Metroid Other M. I've played more than 2 hours of this game today. Maybe almost 3 hours even. No timer for this anymore. I'm just gonna show the soft lock. Then I'll just give an estimate how long it takes to do this. Chat, it will be better for a YouTube video than I do playthrough all the way over here. But hell no, I wanna do this. It fucking takes like 3 hours probably for me to get here. Okay, we beat it too. I think we did. No. There we go. Okay, let's listen to the information again. Just to be sure.
There is no switch that you go the door. And if this glitch happens, go back to before you fought the boss and don't save after beating him. In fact, don't save until after you fight the boss, after you get...
Okay, yeah. So, let's go backwards. If we continue there, we will continue the story, but let's go backwards. Save the game. We should be good then. We literally get Wave Beam and Speed Booster. Also, Varia Suit for this. Okay. I saved the game after the boss. Now, this should be soft locked. Let me just restart the console. Let me just restart the game quickly, and we'll see if the upcoming door is gonna be locked or not. Alright. So everything went right. This file should be soft locked. We can't progress the game at all. Let's see. So in this part, there should be a door you can't open anymore. No, it's unlocked still. Huh. That should be locked. Oh. I don't know anymore, dude. It didn't work for me.
Get your super missiles, and then everything should be fine. If you messed up and you were like me, then there's this user on GameFAQs by the name of Tri-Ace Fanboy. I don't know if I have permission to post the link to where the save file exists or if I have the right to upload it somewhere else. So the best that I can do is offer you the place where there's a help section on this form. My plan is to do the editing for the review today and get it up as soon as I can. Coming across this glitch kind of threw a monkey wrench in my plans a little bit. Also, I will be doing a video about my Game Station partner. Hey gamers, it's K-Wing here. I actually ran into a snag with my other M review for GameZone, and I got the game-breaking glitch this morning. And I didn't have time to start all the way over, so I found a save file. I thought I would go over the glitch with you all and tell you that it's 50% likely that this can happen to your game. And once it does, the only way to fix it is to erase all your game saves and start the game all the way over, which nobody wants to do. No one knows if this glitch is because of the Wii update for Monday or Wednesday or not, where Nintendo once again went after the homebrew people and they screwed up some of their software, which Nintendo is actually not admitting to the glitch whatsoever, but it is very real, and the least they could do is offer a save file, and they don't. So how this glitch happens is after fighting the boss for the 3rd time. If you run back and save after beating him, you're screwed. See, what happens is when you get to this point, the door, after grappling across the lava, remains locked instead of being green. Now, there is no switch that will unlock the door. The only...
What if this is a patched file? So that door is locked if you've patched this game. But I have the original version. Dude, I am not going to fucking do this again. I am not gonna do this again. I'm furious about this. I need a right version of this game if I wanna do this again. It's unlocked, man, and I think it's the patched version that has it, not the original. I'm not gonna fucking do this again. You know what? Screw this. I'll do this off stream. I'll do this fucking off stream. Just gather the footage. Fuck this, man. I'm tired of this. I don't wanna play this again. Man. My god. No. My mic stand broke. I had to play through Other M almost twice. I had to learn Samus Returns freaking rhythm trick. What a mess, dude. I'll just gather the footage off stream for this. I'll be fine. I can handle that. Metroid yet other M. No. Metroid yet another M. No. No more another M's. I'm done, everyone. Sorry for all the salt, but I'm fucking tired of of this. I wanna stop. And I will stop. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I won't be streaming this weekend. This was the final time I'll do Metroid Softlock %. I got them all done. Federation Wars and Pinball. I don't think there's any way to softlock those games. Even if they are, and there's emulators only, I wouldn't count them because they're emulators. It has to be able to be done on actual hardware. This stream was rough on you. Yeah, it was something. Man, dude, like, fuck. So much was happening. It has to be the patched file. I'll have to check it out. I'll be fine, everyone. No worries. Just have to figure it out. Thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate your time. Thanks for streaming. I don't know what was going on with Other M. So quick explanation what was going on with Other M. Why am I so furious about this? I was given the information that once you get the ice beam and you go backwards to save point, you would soft lock the game. But number one, the room is locked. You can't go backwards. And number two, this was misinformation because it's the boss. It's the boss you do after getting wave beam, Varia suit, and speed booster. I don't know what was the boss name that I just fought. You have to beat that, then go backwards. Then the room, the lock will be there in a room where I was just earlier. Then it will be locked. Then it will be soft locked. So I was given the misinformation just to play to that point, and I had no idea that that's the case. So what I can do is I get a save file for Other M for PAL version. I know that's patched. That has to be the patched one, so it's the newest version. That should soft lock. If not, then I'll figure it out. Like, fuck, man. All this just to find out it was on the patched file. You did hear about that soft lock as a kid, so there was something weird going on, but it wasn't your fault. Yeah, it's not my fault, but all this time that I spent trying to figure out what was going on, then I was given that, oh, it has to be on the updated version of this game, not on the original version. I thought they patched it off. I thought they didn't patch it in. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate your time. I won't be streaming on Saturday and Sunday. I'll be chilling, playing some Claire Obscure Exhibition 33. In fact, I might play it tonight too if I have the time. I should have. I wanna play it, goddammit. I really wanna play that game. I'll see you. I don't know when. I'm actually not too sure will I stream next week. I'm thinking of taking next week off completely just to charge myself for Prime for Switch 2. Actually, no, I need to keep this game on. Oops. So yeah, next week I don't think I'll stream whole a lot, if at all. I also want to edit the YouTube videos that I have in a backlog. I won't spoil much, but I have Speedrun Explained for Prime 2 still in works. And Metroid Prime Underwater mod that I was playing. Stuff like those I have to start editing. But yeah. So yeah. I appreciate your time, everyone. I'll see you next week. Probably. If not, then I'll see you in 2 weeks. Have a good rest of the week, everyone. Bye-bye. Yeah, I agree, Vason. I really want Metroid Prime for demo.